Good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more Ace Attorney. As always, of course, I am Maniacal Engineer, and this is my playthrough of Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney trilogy. We are currently in the middle of investigation, or day one investigation, or prior to trial day one investigation, for Turnabout Big Top. And I already really do not like this case. So, when last we left off, we were talking to this rather studious individual. We have examined, talked, and presented everything that we could possibly present to him. Ergo, next we need to move back to the Lodging House Plaza and hope that Gumshoe doesn't see us sneaking out of the lodge, because he told us specifically not to go there. Do I have anything else? Oh, I actually have a bunch of new things to present to him. But it's probably, yeah. It's probably, yeah, about the same thing for all of it. Yep. Look, it's worth a shot. Alright, what about profiles? Yep, so she said that, or he said that already. And I commented that the only reason, or the only thing she's practicing is whipping, and that's not going to actually help her with any of the legalese. Affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. ... That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Okay. I guess that's his generic... Yeah. Okay, does he interact to the fact that I have found Mo when I really shouldn't? Okay, very good. Am I really... Well, it's the same stuff that he's had for like a few times. So no, I'm not actually reading it that fast. It's just text that I've seen before, so I'm scrolling through it very quickly. Even I can't read that fast. Yeah, and all of this stuff is the same that we've seen last time. Okay. Snowy, there will be a little goblin here later. Monday nights she is fairly busy, so she can't join me immediately. Alright, go to the circus entrance. Alright, do you have anything new that you can say? No. Can I present you with my attorney's badge? Look, I know you wanted to ask about the little goblin. And I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't have anything to say about anybody or anything. Yeah, no, he just stammers his way through everything. What about profiles? How about his arch nemesis? No. When you have enough points for a little guy... Well, okay, that's fair. If you don't have it, I suppose you wouldn't. Alright, so let us go to the Big Top, because I believe we're supposed to go to the cafeteria. Yeah, we've been there, we're supposed to go to the cafeteria. Keep our cafeteria clean. Yes, this looks incredibly clean with all the knocked down stools and the dirty dishes and the oh yeah, the absolute piles of dirty dishes. All right, December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Finally, some new stuff. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the moida. Um, if the murder happened around 10 p.m., I mean, unless you keep little goblin hours when it comes to eating dinner. Like, let's say you eat dinner at a fairly logical time of maybe 7 o'clock, 7:30. You've got time to clean up before 10 o'clock. Probably. I mean, especially since I'm pretty sure they said they were performing immediately before the murder. So it's not even like dinner was the immediate thing that they did before the murder, if I'm remembering correctly, but who the hell knows what my memory is like. Anyway, didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? Yesterday you were getting points like they were out of fashion, now it's not even moving. Uh, I mean, you get points based on how long you view, insofar as I can tell. But I wasn't streaming here yesterday, I was streaming on Bulba yesterday. Maybe it's a channel thing. I don't know. He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Or there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Yes, look, I literally just changed it to Ace Attorney right before I started, so I'm not fooled. Alright, let us examine. Well, clearly that broken bottle doesn't mean anything. Well, that looks like a suspicious stain. But let's examine the actual kitchen. Kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? In my line of work, calling something a killer hamburger is probably not a good idea, Maya. Especially since you've been on trial for murder twice now. The ironic "Keep our cafeteria clean" sign. Keep our cafeteria clean. Then you say that, then you get 350 points out of no. I don't know how the hell this works, man. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. A message board. Ah, a bulletin board. For, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Yes, I mean, look, it's a circus. I don't know if you have to be literate to be in a circus. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy. You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, "Message from the killer." What the hell is with you today, Maya? Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Dirty table number 1. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. But Nick, that's gonna be days from now. You have to feed your goblins regularly. Nick! Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? A killer burger indeed. This one back here. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. But why do we have to clean up? I haven't even gotten a chance to clean my office up, because you dragged me into this case. 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Arg, you know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. I guess that covered both of the tables. The knocked over stools. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Yes, crime scene? More like grime scene indeed. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria? I don't know, Maya. I don't think they let too many tigers in the cafeteria. Alright, well, let's see. There are a couple of other interesting things here. Possibly. What about this thing what says Max? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Or whatever the fuck his name is written there. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? You and your hamburgers, young lady. Alright, the actual thing that caught my eye almost as soon as we got in this room, aka the broken bottle. What's this? Must be a juice bottle. Or something. Yes, of course. That's juice. Well, Maya was looking for a juicy clue to put up on the bulletin board. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Yes, Pig Rider, you get exactly where I'm going with this. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? ... There's gotta be something interesting there. Yes. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with that clown again. An quote-unquote orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Well, that's certainly something. Now we gotta scroll all the way back through the big top, and all the way back through the circus entrance. Ooh, I know what to do. I'll present you with the weapon that clocked you one. Well, that did absolutely nothing. Fine. Hey, Gumshoe. I got some more evidence for you. Yeah, see, you're stingy. I'm giving you all the pieces of evidence that I have, and you're telling me to keep out of your, keep out of the lodge with Moe's room. Alright, buddy. What do you gotta say about this? Okay. I guess he wasn't the right one to talk to about this. I should have paid more attention when they were talking about which hymn they wanted to go back to. No, Mo is not a pig. Mo is a clown. Mo Curly with the daughter Larina, so he's a stooge. Okay, well, there's only one other hymn that I can think of. Especially since I've tried presenting that bottle to literally every other hymn. So let's talk to whatever the fuck his name is about this incident. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? Damn you, Billy Bob. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso! I mean, fabulous! That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scare face. See, when he gets nervous, I'm going to have his southern accent come out, because he is, in fact, Billy Bob Johns. So I'll have him be that hyped up persona when he's being his whatever, but when he's nervous or sweating, that's his southern accent will come out. Not that I can do a very good southern accent, but no! Pig Rider, do not insult Gambit. This guy is a 2-bit stage magician and possibly a pedophile, but that's a whole other story. Like, I don't know what the writers of this game were thinking of, but this is a guy he's 21 years old, he professed his love to a 16-year-old. So... okay then, whatever the fuck your name is, let's make this absolutely fabulous. So, tell me about yourself, whatever the fuck your name is. We heard a lot about you at the circus, whatever the fuck your name is. Aha! You must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Whatever the fuck your name is, you aren't popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call a jealousy. Jealouse. Can't spell jealousy without lousy, like me. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. Uh-huh, your 16-year-old sweetie pie. Uh-huh. I plan on getting married to her. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, we go to the court record, we examine our profiles, she's 16. And he is 21. Why am I defending this schmuck? And this guy is 31. I think that makes it even worse. No, Maya, that is not cool, and I bet you Dawning is very glad she's not here to have to voice that. It's already in the works! Oh dear. That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Alright, Bub, tell me what happened. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Oh, hey! So he's got the paper with his raise. But there's his top hat in the corner over there. And his cape. I mean, look. They were talking Joker as in the playing card. As opposed to Joker as in the Batman villain. But yeah, no, this guy is an insult to... This guy is an insult to me. I am insulted by this guy. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Interesting. And then? I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Interesting. So let me, before I start getting into that goddamn mess, I'm gonna present him with... I assume that... What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? This is gonna get into that conversation about Max, so I don't want to do that. Present the crime photo. That's the ringmaster. Yes, it is. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Your hat. Aha! This is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere. Actually, no, it was found at the scene of the crime. Where did they find this, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Aha! Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I don't know nothing about nothing. Yeah, he got it at Walmart for $15.99. Ew. Whatever the fuck his name is so pathetic like this. Whatever the fuck he is must be really confused to let his southern accent come out. Show you this poster. Whatever the fuck my name is, no matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know, I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. Yeah, no, we all get the shivers for a completely different reason, Pig Rider. I agree with you. Buck teeth! That is your southern coming out, isn't it, mister? I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. The ringmaster's papers, because it was 1 week ago that you got this raise. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How the fuck much does your father owe? How could he possibly have such a... That's what I'm asking. Such a large amount of debt. For example, say you rented a video. And perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. Fuck's sake. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kinda like that. Wow. Now I can see how you can get that much debt. Maya, why do you look happy when you say that? That is not something to be happy about. That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any... Yeah, Phoenix. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. The circus map is just, he wants me to sign... Yeah. That's probably gonna do something, so let's present the profiles. So, would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? Really? Is that really okay? I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. Really? You're getting the goblin far too excited. I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second, he's planning her in the audience to rig a match. Yeah, that's how magic works. Tell us about yourself. Do you mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own fucking photo. Nick, you mind giving that to me when the case is over? Tell me about Gumshoe. Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. She's gonna be after your ass tomorrow. This woman, huh? Well, my type of woman is a gentle sweetie. Sounds like you're No, we're not doing this. He's definitely not describing Franziska. Gumshoe is, in fact, very fabulous. I don't want to do this. So I'm going to skip over and I'm going to present Russell. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. I mean, he gave you the fucking raise you wanted, so... ... That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Matt. Whatever the fuck your name is. He must have really been... Yeah, we heard about that from Mo. Tell us about this Ben fellow. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my... You be quiet. Both of you! Be quiet and go away. Especially after she has eluded my charms. Such a lot. There isn't much you can do about that, right? There isn't much you should do about that! No, it really isn't. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Tell us about Mo. Yeah, I wonder why she eluded you. Mo is better than you, jackass. Alright, I don't want to, but it may be important for story purposes. Let's get this shit over with. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. Yes, good. No. No. Bad. Very bad. Okay, that was probably not necessary. Alright, let's present him with the bottle. No, okay, so I actually have to I actually have to deal with, talking to him. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. Yes, I am but a humble defense attorney. Well, Noodleman turned defense attorney against my will, but I don't make a ton of money. Yep, this nonsense. So he's got 3 locks. That's why you went to his room that night? I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Well, he's got all the cards he needs, so I suppose he can have whatever straight he wants. I'd rather just flush him down the toilet, though. Alright, so I actually have to present the Magatama to get this party started. Take that! Alright, you jackass. Tell me about the meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. It was fabulous! That's the truth? The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating, you unfabulous person? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yes. The fact that you got the raise a fucking week ago. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Boy. Whatever the fuck your name is, be honest with me. You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Aha! One lockdown. Alright. Alright then. I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Whatever the fuck his name is. Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Probably the fucking broken bottle. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. Of course he's still hiding something else. There's one lock in place. Whatever the fuck your name is. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... deck this guy in the schnoz. Ben? You grabbed the whiskey bottle and hit him upside the head with it, didn't you? Exclamation mark. And that is why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician there, buddy boy. Now tell me the truth. Tell me the goddamn truth. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. I'd been drinking that morning. You mean you had a fight with Ben the fucking ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. Yeah, this fucking subplot. Uh-huh. I'm not... That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was and it's look, he's bad, right? This schmuck is bad. Ben is fucking 31 years old. Almost double her age. Jesus Christ, this case. And also, he's one to talk about being ill-bred. Yeah. All I can say is he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance to what? That's when I went to his room and I laid. Oh, good. Uh-huh. And of course, he said no because she is 16 years old and you are 21. And so you fucking murdered him. No. 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 No, the dad didn't actually say that. Apparently the dad said it sounded good to him, which is nonsense. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? Did you steal his puppet? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without... Oh. You're talking about the... So it wasn't Ben you hit over the head. Which makes sense, because Ben didn't look injured. It was the fucking puppet you hit over the head? The dummy? I mean, I guess that's what you meant by hard head. Yes, yes, his real name is Trillo Quist, except he's... Puppet doesn't talk, of course. You hid the puppet. Good job, dummy. If that puppet started flapping off at the... What? You're... Yes, Pig Rider, I believe we are meant to understand that it wasn't Ben, it was the puppet going after... Which is even worse. And this idiot is concerned that the puppet's gonna start talking to the police. What the fuck is this case? What the fuck is this case? I don't even want to do the voice acting anymore. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, whatever the fuck your name is. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright, I don't assume anything else is gonna work. Yeah, no. Well, time to go back to the fucking circus. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. He might be. We do have to get to the ringmaster's office, so let's go talk to the big top. Not go talk to the big top, let's go into the big top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Good! Let's call in the Mysteries, Inc. The Scooby Gang will be able to handle it. Of course. Actually, I would fucking love a crossover between Ace Attorney and the Scooby Gang. It's like Ace Attorney and Mysteries, Inc. That would be fantastic. Or, to quote whatever the fuck his name is, that would be fabulous. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. No, first of all, Eenie Meenie has been dead for over a year. Well, at this point, almost 2 years. Because it's December, so I guess a year and a half, or a year and a half and change, or something. But it's not Meenie Meenie either. I'm not seeing how that's related. Oh! Wait, oh, right, because now Regina's not there. Yes. I think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibration they'd create could cause the big top to collapse? I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. Yeah, so I can examine stuff that I hadn't, or that I'd examined before, but... By the way, this is interesting, right? Tightrope walking. So that's, again, we're obviously meant to think. Hello, Luna. We are still doing the investigation before the first day of trial of Case 3. I fucking hate this case already. And I was just about to hypothesize that we're meant to believe by looking at the crime photo, right? So the crime photo over here. We see the victim's the victim's footprints, but not the killer's footprints. We're meant to assume that it's somebody who can fly. But there are other ways to get around without walking in the snow. For example, tightroping. It is a possibility. Anyway, let's see. The lion's mouth. Stick my head in there. Hey, look! That's where whatever the fuck his name is makes his grand appearance. It's grand, all right. ... I want to try entering court like that. How'd I know she was going to say that? Well, we can see if we can borrow that for tomorrow at court. I'm sure that would put Franziska on the back foot. Whoa, those lights are huge. If they fell from the ceiling, you'd probably be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick? It can be snuffed out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights. It's so fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aww, it's closed. Poor little goblin. Never gets her hamburgers. But okay, we're done examining, so we gotta move to the ringmaster's room. Try to find Trillo. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if it... Damn it, stop stealing the damn posters, Maya! Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters. Trillo is a puppet, yes. I don't know if it's a trilobite puppet, but we'll see. I mean, it's Trillo because he's Trilloquist, a ventriloquist dummy. But, yeah, let's focus on whatever the fuck his name is told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. In translation, Mia went from liking ramen to burger. Yeah, that makes sense. They had to localize it somehow. Burgers are well, I mean, I wouldn't doubt if both of them did, but they had to localize. When you localize something, you don't just localize the language, you localize the food too. That's how we ended up with very weird jelly donuts in the Pokemon anime. Now, where could he have hidden that dummy? Where, oh, where could that dummy be? I have absolutely no idea. Oh, he hid him in that envelope. He might be in the desk. It's stuck with noodles and gone for Maya being obsessed with spaghetti. No, no, no. I mean, noodles are funny. I like noodles. I never use my noodles. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association of Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was a multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is Sparta! Oh, no, wait. It must be Trillo. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo Quist handed over to Maya, a ventriloquist's puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. And yes, Trillo the puppet is after a 16-year-old girl. Why do I have to carry this thing? He counts as a piece of evidence, not as a profile. So he is not a character, he is a thing. Alright. Back to... Well, let's go to the cafeteria. Probably nobody here. Oh! I didn't actually expect... Ben to be here, but sure. Hello? Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright, everything else is examined here from last time. Let's talk. What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know what the thing. Well, I don't know. The Big Berry Circus? You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 4 years? I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny, and whatever the fuck his name is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've... Yeah, even Maya's after her. Cutest little thing I have ever seen. Regina, don't really like her too much. Bullshit. I kind of want to burn this circus down with a passion. Like, the fact that her father was okay with her marrying... No, Maya's 18. Regina is 16. Which, it's still better than anybody else, but it's still technically adult and child. Like, if they had made Regina 18, I'm not saying the 31-year-old wouldn't have been creepy, but I could almost see the 21-year-old working. Billy Bob is 21, Ben is 31. Ben is almost twice her age. It's just horrible. That's odd. Whatever the fuck his name is said something about a confession of love. Well, that's all we're gonna get out of this guy. Unless we present this bottle! Come on, buddy. Tell me what you know, or I'll bean you over the head with this for a second time. Well, alright, the stick doesn't work, so let's try the carrot, which, ironically, the stick was made of glass, and the carrot was made of wood. But fine. I tried the badge before. It didn't work. I tried the badge before, it didn't work. Yes, that's mine. Oh, goody. Hey, wait? Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem, anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? I can't... I mean, maybe he needs to sound like a New Yorker. I just want to make him sound like a gravelly, tough guy. Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now, try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better? No! Look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney! Trillo. We talked about insulting people. Now, this might be a combination of multiple personality and Tourette's syndrome. I think this might be a combination of multiple personality and Tourette's. He probably has like a mechanism to have the thing blink. Like, some puppets are pretty advanced in that respect. We talked about this. No insulting people. You promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in our deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Alright, buddy. You get mean with me and I'll clock yous with this one. But yeah, no, this is exactly what it did with that last time, so it wouldn't have done anything else. Ooh, let's actually present some profiles. See if Trillo gives us anything useful. No? No? I'm surprised? I'm very surprised. I mean, I'm gonna check and see if there, but I was already in present, so I figured I'd see if there was anything else there. Alright, fine. Now, tell me what happened. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me, you schmuck. Trillo Quist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder? What moid are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No one need to make such a fuss about things. Look, if it was up to me, we would have given that guy a couple of concrete galoshes and dumped him off in the river. This was very clearly not my doing. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. That's not what literally Mo, or whatever the fuck his name is, said. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills to take or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramsci got clobbered over the head. Alright, tell us about the very big circus. Let me lay it all out for yous. The bass sucks, the cloud sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, would yous? He's just another one of them dorks around here. Oh dear. What the fuck? Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Of course you did. The fucking puppet. Yeah. Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand that of which he speaks. Yes, the circus really is a freak show. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, and swell I shall make— You're a fucking puppet! And again, this is some bullshit combination probably have multiple personality and Tourette's syndrome. I don't know which. I am not a licensed professional anything. Let alone licensed professional psychologist. I might want to get my sister in on this, see if she can potentially diagnose this guy. I don't want to subject her to this case, though. Because this case is fucking garbage. Yeah, Mary! Talk to me about the flying fraud. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean whatever the fuck his name is? Why do you say that? And welcome back, Luna. Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you was there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. Well, that doesn't seem to be an option, so tell me about marriage? Better cases after that has truly good set design. Well, we'll see. I'm told that the next case is Guzmania's favorite case, so we'll see. How the hell is that going to work? You're going to marry Regina? That's right! She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Oh, Jesus Christ. I am certainly beginning to see why she seemed troubled indeed. Well, I don't care! It is my choice, not hers! We're getting hitched! No. No, that is not how any of this works. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. Just listen to my wonderful singing voice. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. You gave her a song. Oh, you're trying to get to the third game before I do. Well, don't worry, I only go once a week, and to be fair, I'll let y'all know this towards the end of the stream, but my schedule starting the next week is going to be absolute garbage, so you'll have plenty of time to get through Game 3, probably before I get through even this case. You gave her a song. Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace yous with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you. I'm not singing this. I'm not singing this. The rest is private. The first actual case, I assume you mean other than the tutorial. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a lot of fucking work, Phoenix. Who asked yous? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, ain't ya, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician, once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber-jabber, let's get to the court already. What? 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 What the fuck is going on here? I shouldn't have given Trillo back to him. Wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He is a witness for tomorrow's trial. Uh-huh. Well, this is a fucking disaster. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? They're a fucking nut job. Quite a pair, those two. What did the puppet say? Oh! 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 Oh no, now what? Oh! Oh! Ah! Yow! And the monkey is stealing my attorney's badge. I must be dead. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! At last! I'm free! Free at last! Yes! My badge is gone. I am rid of this curse. The monkey is now a defense attorney. I am delighted. I am absolutely delighted. That monkey stole my badge. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute, you looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You, that monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Can you at least have that monkey go throw it in Gourd Lake for me? Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. That's the reason you want the badge back. Go put the Magatama on. You can flash the Magatama again. Luna, Phoenix doesn't need any identification. He's just a humble noodleman now. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? There's probably nothing else I can examine here. Yeah, because I've gotten everything, including when she is and isn't there. Let's see. Okay, I figured, I figured... What if he gets involved in a murder case where he needs to... Look! Luna! If Zombie Lost as Edgeworth comes back to life, forget convicting him in a court of law. I'ma just chainsaw him to death. Again. Alright, let's present some profiles. Because I think I've got some more profiles since the last time I was here. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Yes, Burn Trillo also. Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Do you not fucking understand what Trillo is? Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. Real name is Lawrence Curls. So how did he end up with Mo as his name? That's Mo. He is such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Motive. Wait, did they see? Well, no. So again, I know why they call him Mo. And I guess it makes sense if his name is Lawrence Curls. That's Mo, Larry, and Curly, the Three Stooges, right? It's literally a pun off the Three Stooges. I suppose it builds off nicely from Eeny Meeny in the previous case, though. And yeah, I did name the last episode Eeny Meeny Miny Mo, because it was way too good not to. Even though that's not quite how the lyric goes, it's still pretty damn close. Yup, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? I don't know anybody's original Japanese name. No comment. Alright, let's talk about Money the Monkey. Oh, I know it's a Three Stooges reference. The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Just in case is a very common name for this sort of thing. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. It went down the toilet just like money goes these days. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. Apollo was called just in case by the fans. Well, that's hilarious. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Ah, yes, Moe's Tavern. Wait, wrong Mo. We were going to revisit the Kooky Clown anyway, but tell me about... I hate this subplot. I hate this subplot. I fucking hate this subplot. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben... You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Yes, we know Trillo told you he was in love with you. Yes, Simpsons Ace... Look, we wanted a Mysteries Inc. Ace Attorney crossover, which I think would be really good. Like, I think it would be hilarious to see Phoenix Wright teaming up with Scooby-Doo. And we have noticed that the animals in this universe are smarter than most of the humans, so it would fit. And now we've got a Simpsons Ace Attorney crossover. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. You're... What? Forget about Ben, Maya! Why the fuck is this girl in love with a fucking puppet? Japanese name, Tomi, Matsuo, blah blah blah. Reference to the... Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Good, it shouldn't be for a while. You are 16. No, that's not strange, Maya. That's the way it should be. Okay. I fucking hate this subplot. Why are you so excited about this, Regina? I'm confused too. Neither! Neither! Please! For the love of God, let it end. Why? Why am I doing this? Just get me the hell out of this fucking circus. Is Gumshoe here? Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. There will probably be other things... Yeah, I was going to say, now that Gumshoe's not here, why the fuck does the subplot get worse on day 2? Why? Something's covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps. Nick, look out! You've got the killer trap behind that tarp. No, Gumshoe was lying. ... What? It wasn't funny? You know it wouldn't have hurt you to take you... You know it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. Phew, she didn't notice I was too scared to talk. Come on, man. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a sign, and those are supposed to be Japanese characters or kanji or something over there that didn't get localized, but it's only part of a sign, so nobody actually cares. Disturbed snow. The ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? That is an excellent question. Air conditioner. This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while. No shit, because it's so fucking cold out. What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it. Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. You know, in this fucking country, I kind of have to be both. What's that thing? Oh yeah, safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. Bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. I think that's all that I can examinate. So, let us move back to Moe's room. I wonder if there's a monkey here. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. Yes, I know that was your joke. I know that was my joke. Is that your new nickname for me? It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. ... Swear there's a night scene, but I might be misremembering. A night scene? I'm confused. So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair. Maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Christ. This is ridiculous. Alright, what do we got? I've examined everything in here. The Sasquatch and Bulbaform users missing the Regina case. I don't know who those are, but... I mean... Lissy hasn't been around my streams in a while. I think Lissy just keeps forgetting that, Twitch is a thing. I found that bottle, Mo. Oh, right, I tried that already. Look, if she's not here, she's not here. Like, people can make their own decisions, people have their own schedules, and so forth. I'm not gonna dictate anything to anybody. No new profiles. Alright, we gotta talk to you about the damn monkey. Well, let's talk to you about Regina. That girl is a little sick in the head. You should probably make sure she's okay. And keep her the fuck away from Ben, and Trillo, and whatever the fuck his name is. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day, which means it gets old very, very quickly. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she could... Yeah, no, she is not right in the head. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. It's a bad thing. It's a very bad thing, Mo. Yeah, she lives on a glitchy Pokemon website. The clown sees life simply, without complications. Alright, get this damn monkey off my back. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Aha! Yes, money! We all need a little money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense he'd swipe your badge. Goblins like shiny objects, too, so I'm not surprised Dawning showed up right when I was talking about shiny objects. But you're muted, Dawning. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why is that? Hello, Dawning. How are you this evening?
Alright, where are we at? Courtroom, I assume, based on what I'm hearing?
No. I can't go to the courtroom because a stupid monkey stole my badge.
Oh, we're past the courtroom then, wouldn't we? Maybe.
No.
Oh, no, the monkey is in the first part. You haven't been to court at all yet.
No, I haven't seen Franziska yet.
Bad.
I was waiting until you showed up.
case.
And yes, Pig Rider says, run away, Dawning, save yourself.
From what?
This case.
I've already been tortured by this case once.
Yeah, no, Dawning is here to watch me be tortured by this case.
I've suffered this once. I can do it again. Okay, okay, the monkey stealing...
We're in Mo's room.
Okay.
We're talking about Money the Monkey.
Money the monkey. His name is Are we talking? Are we in the Regina talk section for that? Or is it Regina?
No, we're after the Regina one. Now we're in the Money the Monkey section of Mo. Also, Snowy was lurking and now has a little goblin knows best.
Okay.
Yes,
You're
Snowy,
gonna flip it upside down while I try to find where we are.
Alright. Well, I tell you what, while you're trying to figure out where we are, I'll flip it upside down, but I'll give you time to figure out where we are.
What was the most recent line?
Your current line that is on the screen is, "Oh, I know you don't want to get involved in any monkey business." That is the line that is on the screen right now.
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Hang on. Alright, should be upside down. Yeah, what is this goblin radar and where can you get this power? Talk to Snowy. Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking.
Who does he belong to? Oh,
well, no, enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while?
I assume if you're at this point, I think if you're at this point, you probably don't have anything to do except go up to that room.
Well, I could always try going back to the detention center and letting whatever the fuck his name is know I can't represent him anymore.
Everyone would love to be able to do that, sadly.
Sadly what?
Sadly, that's not how the game is written.
But my attorney's badge is gone.
Uh-huh. And you need to get it back.
I've been trying to ditch that thing for months now. I am not going to get it back. I am freed of the curse.
Nope.
Why no?
You're in this case, so clearly you're not free of any curse.
No, the one good thing about this case is that it freed me from my curse. No more attorney badge.
But Francisca...
Like I said, I'm happy to see her outside of court. And I'm sure she'd much rather see me out of court than in court. Where the fuck am I, and why is this place so much cleaner than anywhere else that I have been?
This would be probably Afro's room.
Acro wouldn't happen to be an acrobat, would he?
No, that's his brother back.
Because the other... I'll tell you one thing that I was thinking. Yeah, the question is, how did the monkey drag that tuba from wherever he found it? But I'll tell you what I was thinking, Dawning, because we go back to the crime photo. Right, and the thing that puzzled Mr. Gumshoe is that the victim's footprints... Right. So we're obviously led to believe that someone was flying, because that's apparently what whatever the fuck his name is, Trick is. But there's another way that you could do this.
Oh?
A tightrope.
Oh! See, the thing is, I don't know that Acro can walk on a tightrope right now.
Well, I'm just saying. Like, there are ways that circus performers... If it was
someone walking on a tightrope, right, I would say Acro is completely exonerated.
He might be, but like again, it's just a hypothesis that I threw out because we saw the tightrope in the in the big top, and it got me thinking that there are more than one ways to walk around without leaving footprints in the snow,
Mhm.
especially when you're
That is a
dealing with the
thought.
Psychus.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Gumshoes is here. If I had a male Gumshoes, I probably would have nicknamed it Dick or Detective or something, but like no, I ended up getting one that was a female, so I called her Lynn instead because she's also a gumshoe. Anyway,
She's a much cuter gumshoe.
oh, much cuter. And she was a redhead that I didn't have to get convicted of murder. By the way, that broke me. You know that broke me, right? That I had to do that.
Uh-huh. What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know, but it made me very sad.
I didn't write the game.
I know you didn't.
If I wrote the games, this case would be
I I
much different if it even existed.
I know. Yeah, this is the new Pokemon Phoenix Moltres 2.0.
I thought Hello was Moltres 2.0.
No,
Zora, I can't see through you.
this
Sit
is it.
down.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Right? I can't breathe. Must have monkey allergies. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro. He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Oh, that's your line.
There's a big pile of junk over there.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Yes, of course, Mo.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the Monkey added to the court record. Money the Monkey, a monkey who takes care of... I'm sorry, what?
A monkey that takes care of
Yeah, a monkey who takes
all.
care of Acro.
Yeah, yeah, I told you he can't walk a tightrope.
Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. So you've got one dumbass here who I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure Ben has multiple personality and or Tourette's. And you've got another, and he's got his other persona embodied in his puppet. And you've got another guy in this circus who literally has a monkey looking after him. Also,
Well, yeah.
there is a second little goblin knows best, but go ahead and respond to what you were going to respond to.
Well, who else is supposed to look after Acro?
What's wrong with him that he needs a monk? You know what? I'm sure I'll figure that out later. Why
Someone has to do it.
does that monkey look like a man? I've got no clue. But let me examine. Yeah, the ringmaster should look after him.
The ringmaster is dead. Can't look after Acro.
Let's take a look at the window. You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. Snow probably just flies right off.
Let's take a look at the basketball hoop.
Hey, Hey! The net ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? ...
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. I don't know what that means.
When did this game come out?
What?
When did this game come out?
It was like probably 2001, 2002.
Yeah, that is early 2000s slang if ever I've heard it. No, not Larry Monkey. His name is Money the Monkey. And yes, he would in fact be a center for the Boston Celtics. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Yes, it would be. I can't even tell what the hell this thing... Oh, I think it's a calendar. But it's not a Babes in Uniform calendar, so I really don't care. But we should look at it anyway.
It's a monkey calendar.
Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys.
Maybe a little too much. Wow. I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies.
It's been one wild year, especially the last part.
Well, we still got one more person to help this year. Billy Bob Jones, for some fucking reason. Why are we helping him?
Don't look at me, you're the one who wanted to. I think this is a bed. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Phoenix.
I feel like this exchange implies that Maya is more orderly than Phoenix, and I don't like that.
Why can't you make your bed, Phoenix? That looks like a dumbbell, or not a dumbbell, a weight, like a weightlifting thing.
Phoenix can't make his bed
Barbell,
because he can't afford a bed.
Oh, that's right. He sleeps on a couch. I remember that. He sleeps on a couch in his noodle restaurant. The monkey casually made his... The monkey clearly made the bed. Yes, that makes sense.
It actually is probably the most likely thing here.
He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Yes, upper body training. Wait a second. There are the same machines... Oh, these are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I have this one. This barbell is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to... And you don't want to end up a muscle woman?
Why wouldn't you want to end up a muscle woman?
There's nothing wrong with being fit. And yes, apparently Maya lifts. That's part of her training, you know. Let's see. It's really difficult to navigate this when it's upside down. I'm pretty sure it's been 5 minutes. You still also have another little goblin knows best. Tire swing.
Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can remember the options.
Money must use this to swing around. Oh, yeah, Money must use this to swing around on.
You know what? We'll just use the second little goblin to... the tire swing is not for active. We'll just extend the
tire swing is not what?
Upside down. The tire swing is probably not for acro. Go ahead,
said
Nick.
Money.
I know, but someone in the chat said acro. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too.
He's not denying it. Maybe later. Alright, what about these smudges on the floor? No? This big looking stick thing? The line is holy cow, I don't know if that helps.
Holy cow, there's a fork, and a mirror, and everything's shiny!
Of course
There's
the
even
goblin would be getting excited about shinies.
There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff watch.
Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Found it. Your badge. It's right here.
God damn it, I didn't want to get that. Why,
I'm
Maya?
sorry.
Why?
Maya, you could have waited till after Billy Bob's trial to hand it back over.
Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. God fucking damn it. Thanks. You really saved me. Note the sarcasm that's probably not supposed to actually be in that line. ... Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Hey, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Oh ho.
Guess what R stands for?
Regent the tiger.
You know, that would be way funnier.
It would be. And, I mean, it would still be inappropriate, but it would be hilarious. Yes, sell that ring and get the heck out of there. Pig Rider has the right idea. Ring put in pocket. Oh. Well, fuck. So much for that idea. The description says, a cheap ring with an eerie... a cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. So I'm not going to get a ton of money.
Whoever this T guy must not have had much money. Must not have much money.
To be fair, Trilla was complaining about not being paid enough. Yes, Relicanth and Tornadus, your favorite ship.
Sure, I can get behind that.
Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Frankly, I don't give a shit. Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow, and so will that stupid dummy. You might like the voice I came up with for the dummy, though. Railor and Torterra is better. All right, post your favorite R and T ships in the chat. I'm very curious. They don't have to be Pokemon. Just make sure that they're like not inappropriate like this one is.
Worry a
Mo,
lot, Nick. We got a magician on our side.
or what?
Worry a lot, Nick. We've got a magician on our side. Is my interpretation of the next line.
Oh, yes.
R and T
Maybe the
ship.
puppet. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. We usually do in court. To be continued.
Like an R&T ship would be something that I would have, but I cannot think of one.
Well,
I support Railor and Torterra and Relincanth and Tornadus, though.
since we're at a save point, I'm going to take a quick break, especially since the cats seem to be running around upstairs. I want to make sure that they're not getting into any, or at least not too much trouble. So I'm going to take a quick break. Think of your R&T ships while I'm gone. Dawning, keep them entertained. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Don't burn anything down or um, or use more redeem more little goblin nose bests while I'm gone.
What am I to do if not burn things down?
Keep them entertained. I don't know. Figure something out. Do a ventriloquist act.
Well, they can't see my mouth moving. R&T ship. Mick Rooney and John Travolta. I don't know them, but sure. Desiree is a T. You can't see me juggling. John Travolta is an old actor, and Mick Rooney is a very old, very dead actor. Understandable. Red Bird and Terrence Angry Bird. Rika and Tulip, is that something? It's probably not much of a something, but it could be a something.
Is anything anything?
I don't know.
Well,
Do you
I
know?
have...
Do you know how long it took me to come up with its two characters whose initials even fit the bill?
Alright, let me take a look, see, because I may have missed a bunch of comments. Let's see. Rooney and Travolta, yes. Juggle something. Ah, yes. Aren't here not very common names in fiction. Redbird and Terrence Angry Bird, okay.
And then I suggested Rika and Tulip. I don't know if that's something, but it might be.
Tulip is the psychic gym leader, right?
Yep.
More likely Dendra Tulip. But that's just me.
That's not. No, I'm not saying Denver Tulip is not more likely. I know it is. I'm just saying, if I'm thinking of names that fit the bill, that could maybe sort of be something, maybe.
Radford and Tulip.
Radford?
I don't know what a rad... Oh,
Ryford.
Ryford.
Ryford and Tulip, that's an idea.
Although, to be fair, Dendra also possibly with the nurse? I don't know.
Dendra and Miriam?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You'd think that I'd remember all these names, considering I am currently... Well, not currently. Right now I'm playing Ace Attorney 2. But I have an ongoing playthrough of Scarlet that I am in the middle of. And I took a bunch of classes today. I passed my midterms, by the way, Dawning. Are you proud of me?
I'm proud of you.
Good. Because now we're in court and we're going to see Franziska, and she's probably not going to be very proud of me.
She's not.
December 29th, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Wow. All these defendant lobbies look the same. Oh, by the way, I've decided that when he's nervous, the southern accent comes out.
Yes, that makes the most sense.
Good morning, whatever the fuck your name is. Dut, dut, dut.
Whatever the fuck your name is?
Milk.
Oh, what?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Well, I don't want you to function. Just sit down and be quiet. Yeah.
It's Dawning, mute your mic. It's still upside down, Luna, because Dawning redeemed a second upside down. Dawning, mute your mic.
It is. It's up.
I can still hear you. I'll voice Maya until Dawning returns. Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down and shut the fuck up because nobody wants to hear from you. I guess. Nick, whatever the fuck his name is really nervous. Good. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. A fabulous first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Well, that did a quick 180. Also, abso-fucking-lutely not. If they see you flying around, they'll come to the conclusion that there were no footprints because you can fucking fly, you goddamn idiot. Just sit down, shut up, and try not to ruin this case for me more than it already is. He's, like, barely wearing a shirt. Like, literally, that... You see his chest. Because all he's got on is that damn cloak. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right, and Francisco would probably whip the shit out of you. Look, yes, it's going to be very annoying to me. Like, very annoying to me. That I assume this guy gets completely off for murder and doesn't end up going to jail. But Lana Skye ended up in jail. Welcome back, Dawning.
I'm back.
Yes.
My mic's being weird.
Well, look, these things happen. Anyway, imagine if you hit someone.
Then he would go to jail for assault.
Yes, good.
Don't worry. Just do what Nick says, and given how this game is probably going to go, everything will be okay, I guess. It would be more okay if you went to jail.
I mean, look. I could get enough penalties to fail the case.
But then you wouldn't be able to continue on to the next case.
Oh, that's not how it works? Because I've never actually gotten that many penalties, so I really don't...
Yeah.
And hopefully I never do. Oh, so... Oh, he looks nervous, so... Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? It would be fabulous! ... I can't fly, you genius! I can see it now! The dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously in from above. Well, see you soon, Luna.
See you, Luna.
One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. It would be fabulous.
Billy Bob John. Really? Nobody needs to fly to 8-day.
I don't
Yeah?
frickin' know how.
What's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. But I don't know how, so I'd probably fail.
You just gotta aim for the ground and miss.
Oh, yeah. December 56th, 1 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5?
2.
That's
And
clearly
it's
a 5. That's clearly a 5, Dawning.
It looks like a 5 because you're reading it as if it were right side up when it's upside down.
That is clearly a 5.
Fine, it's courtroom number 5. The courtroom number doesn't even matter.
I didn't even get to see what the... I didn't even get to say what the judge's first line is. She got whipped. Wah! Or he got whipped. I completely missed what his first line was. Something
And
about
now
today's
the case of one...
And, oh yeah, and now the case of one... ... Whip. Wah! I believe it's your line.
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as... whatever the fuck his name is? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. Here's hoping it's a grandson, not a granddaughter, because I know what this guy thinks of 16-year-olds. I think everyone...
I think it is a grandson. It's not... It only comes up occasionally.
I think everyone
he
here...
has multiple grandchildren.
Yeah. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant... whatever the fuck his name is. Dawning, would you mind? Should we just call him Billy Bob Johns?
We could just call him Billy Bob Johns.
Alright, fine. It sounds more friendly. What? Billy Bob Jones doesn't sound friendly?
I am trying to be as unfriendly towards this guy as humanly possible.
No, the judge said that Maximilian Galactica sounded more friendly.
I mean, I kind of agree, because I refuse to call him that because I do not respect him.
No, it's a grandiose more name. It's a more grandiose name. That doesn't make it friendlier. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right?
And I'm happy to see you too, Franziska. How are you this fine day?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say that it counted, and I am also sorry to say that every single case in this goddamn and godforsaken country is like this. Look, it's like I said last time. I absolutely do not blame you. Because nobody would have anticipated this kind of bullshit in cases. But if you wanted to keep your perfect record, you really should have stayed in Germany. Since you're here, though, I do propose that we go out for dinner again after this case, see how you're adjusting to this country, and make sure that you're doing okay.
You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I see.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
I had no idea you were actually reading lines, by the way. I was completely ad-libbing.
Oh, I was.
But me? Guilty? How? What are you whipping me for?
It'll be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now, just hurry up and wrap up this waste of time.
I actually agree with you on this one. I believe that this case is in fact a waste of time. And I believe it's been way more than 5 minutes. So...
Yeah, you can flip it back. Right side up.
Where the hell is my... No, seriously, I had no idea that you were actually going through her lines. I was literally ad-libbing, but okay.
Yeah, Phoenix had, like, thought lines in there. You had first, and then you must still be upset about what happened last time. So I just took your ad-libbing as your take on those in-between lines.
No, I literally hadn't gone off of her lines. I was literally just trying to make friendly chatter. Because I am, after all, a very friendly guy, right?
I suppose you're trying.
Only with her. Not with her predecessor, that jackass who I'm still glad is very dead. And we will never see him again. Anyway, very well. You may call your first witness, Ms. Von Karma.
Detective, if he comes to get up there, now.
Schnell!
Now.
You'd think she'd have learned her lesson from last time.
Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. I still don't understand why they call her sir.
She doesn't seem to take issue with it, so maybe she just prefers it.
She doesn't, but it's like, no, you want to give her the respect she deserves.
Maybe that's how she feels like she's being respected. I don't know.
Whatever. At your service,
If
sir.
she had an issue with it, they wouldn't do it.
Well, she'd probably whip
out of them
yes.
immediately.
All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until about 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out, at least for California standards. In most other places, it would be merely just a tiny bit cold, and most people would still be able to get around, but we in California are not used to the cold weather, and therefore we suck. Note the opinions of this, of the jackass who was voicing, Dick Gumshoe do not actually accurately reflect anything. Although, to be fair, like, if you consider it to be...
How cold was it?
I don't know. They don't. They just say it was snowing out, therefore it was cold.
I mean... It's cold to the extent that it annoys me, and I would prefer not to go out, but I can go out and I can get places.
No, they were saying like it was extremely cold, or like we'll get to this when we're actually cross-examined, but like they're talking about it being like extremely cold, and I'm sitting here laughing my ass off. Like, okay, it snows sometimes around 30-something, 40-something Fahrenheit. That's like for a day in the winter, that's balmy.
It is.
You might catch me hanging outside in, like, a hoodie and sweatpants on a day like that. Hell,
that does not apply to me because I wear a jacket in 80-degree weather on account of being insane.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes I'll walk around in a t-shirt, but that's mostly just to take garbage out, so it's from my back door to my garbage can. I mean, I've technically also done that in below zero weather, which is not smart, but I'm not out for long enough for it to actually be too big a deal. Anyway, all the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke... See, this is what I'm saying, by the way, right? The excuse that the cafeteria was messy because they didn't clean up from dinner because of the murder is bullshit. Because they ate dinner, then they went to practice. So it's not like eating dinner was the last thing they did before the fucking murder.
They didn't clean up because they were forgetful and went straight to practice.
You'd think they'd have dedicated kitchen staff or something.
They can't afford that. All their money is going into Billy Bob John's.
Then fire him and hire some kitchen staff.
That would be a better idea.
The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at about 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. See? I've used that expression before, and you've told me that that's not a good expression. Well, there you go, dead as a doornail.
I know it's an expression and that exists. I just think doornails can't be dead because they weren't alive.
You don't know that.
Find me a living doornail and I'll believe you.
I'd have to go investigate all the doornails in the world, and I don't have time for that. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Well, here is the autopsy report for the victim. And don't worry, Ms. Von Kamm is not like that sleazebag lost his Edgeworth. She never ever updates autopsy reports.
No, she just openly brings illegal evidence into court and says, yeah, but the judge it may not be valid evidence, but the judge has already seen it. What do you want me to do about it?
Yes, well. And hello, Joe. Don't worry, I'll be going for about 2 more hours. You're here with plenty of time to spare. Doing okay? How about you? The court accepts this into evidence. Russell's autopsy report, time of death, 10:15 p.m., cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. It might have been that tuba we saw earlier. No, that's a blunt instrument, not a blunt object. Oh well. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The night of the crime, snow was falling, and see, they say extremely cold, specifically because it's snowing. I'm gonna press, and I'm gonna laugh at you for being a non-Chicagoan or non-Midwestern
I'm
person.
a non-Chicagoan, and I agree.
A non-Midwestern person or Canadian. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the... Boy, oh boy, it was extremely cold and a blizzard, and all you fucking got was an inch and a half of snow. I said that we'll be going for about another 2 hours, and that I'm doing well, and I hope you're doing well too, Joe. It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. God forbid that ever happens, right, Dawning?
That happens every time it snows. My guy, have you never had snow?
No, apparently not.
Do you not understand how snow works, sir?
They're Southern Californian. They have no idea that snow even exists. And yes, as a certified Canadian, an inch and a half. See, everyone here agrees that they're overreacting to this snow. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to it than this. Yes, there has to be. Why the fuck are you making this such a big deal?
What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Yeah, it's this. I might have to present the photo, like, literally on his right, on his first... Well, maybe. Yeah, I might have to actually present that right in the first statement, don't I?
You don't.
No?
No.
Dawning, are you pulling... are you, trying to trick me again?
I would never.
Okay, so you are trying to trick me on this one.
Never.
Little Goblin's honor?
Little Goblin's honor.
Well, I don't trust little goblins. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and... See? The staff. That would be like the kitchen staff, so they didn't clean up that cafeteria because they were fucking lazy. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, whatever the fuck his name is, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well, but he very clearly wasn't the perpetrator. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey or acro? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh, hey! Didn't Maya mention something about a wristwatch, Dawning?
Yeah, it looked very cheap.
Well, Gumshoe doesn't get paid a lot. Besides which, you don't have to have an expensive watch for it to be a pretty damn good watch. Like, the watch that I
Yeah,
have...
I have made a point of making note of it, so I am making a point of making note of it.
Fair enough, but the watch that I have wasn't expensive, and it's a damn good watch. And it's one of my most prized possessions. Don't ask why.
Why?
Because I told you not to ask why.
Uh-huh. And I'm asking why you told me to ask why.
Because... Because I told you not to ask why.
And little goblins never do what they're told without a good reason.
I mean, look, it's a good watch, right? Like, it's got satellite functionality, so it connects up to the atomic clock, so I know that it's always accurate. Shows me date and time, day of the week, which is probably one of the only ways that I can actually keep track of what day of the week it is. But the best feature of it is that it's got a built-in world clock. So you know that I do a bunch of traveling for work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, literally with, like, the press of a button, I can have it sync to whatever time zone that I'm in. That's helpful.
It is.
And like I said, it was not a very expensive watch, and it was also an engagement present from my wife.
Ah.
That
I
may or
see.
yes, that may or may not be why it's one of my prized possessions.
It is a very useful prized possession.
Yes. Anyway, when I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from wake. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own little world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating whatever the fuck his name is salary.
Actually, it was worse.
Yeah, no, actually it was much, much, much worse. But if I tell you what he was talking about... Oh, you know what I was going to say? If I tell you what he was talking about, my client will get thrown in jail for pedophilia. So I'm going to tell you what he was actually talking about.
That sounds very wise.
It does.
Sadly, we don't have that button.
I wish I did. There are a lot of buttons that I wish that I had. The moita itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Oh, I meant to hit L, not R. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness who told us how it went down. Ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
No, it's not. I need him to answer my question. Ms. Von Karma, are you obstructing justice again?
This is not this witness's job. There is a different witness for that. And he is very annoying.
Then wouldn't you prefer to have Gumshoe talk about this and not deal with the annoying witness?
There is a value in hearing the first-hand account.
I suppose that's true. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Welcome back, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. So tell me about that wooden box. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Okay? Wooden box added to the court record. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the wooden box doesn't sound important. About the lock? Maybe important, but what about the I'm curious about the contents, but I don't know if they managed to get into the box to see its contents. Dawning, thoughts?
Well, if you ask about the contents and they couldn't get into the box, then you get the answer to about the lock. If you ask about the contents and they did get into the box, then you get the information about the contents.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So let's ask about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open, like an egg. All that was inside was this little bottle that somehow probably weighed about 20 pounds.
I think the box itself probably weighed 20 pounds.
Nah. Bottle? What's that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What the fuck? Dawning? Explain.
I can't. I mean, I could, but...
I was gonna say can't or won't. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? What do you think? It's mustard, pal. Oh no, wait. It's filled with pepper. Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box?
I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning.
It probably does, or that's not pepper, that's drugs, and the police are missing something huge again. Look, this circus has to be making money somehow. Small seasoning bottle. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. What the fuck
Well,
is
there's
this
an easy
case?
way to find out if it's pepper or drugs.
You're right, I'll take some. Damn it, it was pepper.
It was pepper.
The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. In fact, it's not like I literally gave you this right after my testimony the original time. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is it is something that the perpetrator ran off with. Maybe like a tuba or a barbell or something like that.
Are you trying to frame the monkey?
We
You
haven't...
to call the monkey the murderer.
We haven't... No, not the monkey. Acro.
Acro can't run.
I don't know. We haven't actually... So, Gumshoe was talking about all the performers being in the big top. We didn't hear about Acro. We heard about Regina. We heard about Ben and... we heard about Trillo and his dummy. We heard about... whatever the fuck his name was in the Ringmaster. But we didn't hear about Acro. And Phoenix didn't ask about him. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh ho ho! Gumshoe, once again, after Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. No more ho ho ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I told you you didn't have to present.
Would it have actually done anything if I did?
It would have given you a penalty.
That's kind of what I figured.
That's a thing.
It could happen. Yeah. Well, to be fair, if my strategy is to get so many penalties that I get my guy convicted, I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case.
I mean, all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
And the wooden box. And the autopsy report.
Yeah, Maya has no respect. Now that we have wrapped up this as the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I love the fact that after last case, she is rushing him the fuck off the stand before he can ruin everything for her again. Because, I mean, if you think about it, right, the little bullet hole in Maya's sleeve literally tore a massive hole in everything about her case from top to bottom and was used basically to show what really happened. Like, if it wasn't for that bullet hole, we would have lost on day 1. We would have lost on day 2. Or... No, we would have lost on day 1. Like, right at the get-go, after Gumshoe's testimony. We would have lost after Lotta's testimony.
Mm-hmm.
And then it also proved to be a big deal on day 2 also. So, I keep forgetting these are only 2-day trials because each day feels like it takes forever. Anyway. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. I'm surprised she didn't whip him for that.
Get off the stand.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness.
Would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
She must be talking about Ben, the Dummies ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. I hate Trillo so much, but he's almost funny sometimes.
Yes, well. You have a line.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist? Hey, that robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was the singer. You can tell from my wonderful singing voice. Let me practice for yous right here. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Maybe yous don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace yous with the song. The hymn. Me, 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 me. The wild is the wild of the law, exciting and dangerous, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
Dot, dot.
Dot dot dot.
It had a good rhythm.
Maya, you've got 10 ears. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a... I love how... Like I said, so this I'm almost positive... Like, you see him literally getting beaten up by the... Like, this has got to be multiple personality potentially combined with Tourette's syndrome. I'm not a psychoanalyst, I'm not a psychologist, but that's kind of what I would diagnose this as. I am not a medical professional in any way. Trillo, you know better than to insult the judge. And yes, we can burn him once this case is over. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face, on the off chance that swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. This is
You
all...
both get teddy bear trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed.
What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw whatever the fuck his name was, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away.
You saw Mr. Billy Bob Jones heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point.
But the same. It was a nice theory. But the clown can't be the criminal.
Why is that?
There's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Absolute proof my ass. Like, okay, yeah, it belongs to the defendant. It's the only one of its kind in the world. But, like, that also makes it something that's very easy to swipe and plant at a crime scene to frame someone. Like, that's like Dawning stealing something of mine and putting it at the scene of one of her crimes to try to get me in trouble.
Why did you frame you for my crime? I have better people to frame.
I thought you liked getting me in trouble.
I like getting Link in trouble.
That'll be Wednesday.
Without question. he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
He was wearing it during practice, but where did he go after practice? And was he wearing his hat in the ringmaster's room?
I don't know. The ringmaster is dead. We can't ask him.
Yes, we can.
The ring... Oh, we can. We can, but we won't think of that.
Why the fuck not? That would make life so much easier.
Uh-huh. But we won't think of that.
Hey, Russell, who killed you and why the fuck were you lugging around a 20-pound wooden box that only had a small bottle of pepper in it? Bam, case closed. Oh, and why the fuck were you even considering letting your daughter marry someone who's 21 when she is only 16?
Yeah.
Because he was actually okay with it, which makes it worse. Anyway. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay, I guess she's the boss again. Why were you expecting anything different, Phoenix? She's the boss every day.
It's a tradition.
Yeah, she's the boss every day. And you're okay with that.
Is he?
Why wouldn't he be?
Because he can't. Well, I guess today he should be okay with that, but not every day. Sometimes he wants to get little goblins out of jail.
But that involved getting a redhead arrested.
Yes, but his
A
little
cute
goblin.
redhead.
Yes, but his little goblin.
You have no idea. That case tore me up inside. Alright, let's just get this shit show on the road. Press. The clown. You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 the way to keeling over for good. No, when she was out of surgery, she was a redhead. Like, yes, I know she wasn't actually eeny meeny, but once, she went through surgery and she was a redhead. Like, the facial reconstruction surgery, she was a redhead. Like, okay, maybe that wasn't the color hair she was born with. Red also wasn't the color hair my wife was born with. But I consider her a redhead. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why? Why the plaza's entrance? Why didn't you go back to your own fucking room? To do some thinking, of course. I'm a wooden dummy. I can't think inside. It was awfully cold that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Mr. Phoenix, right? I think you should leave these thinking to the witness.
I'm a good dunker? Was that intentional or was that a fucking typo?
I'm pretty sure that's intentional. It feels like something you would say.
I mean, it feels like something I would say, but I'm not the guy who wrote this. I'm gonna go with that was unintentional because that makes it funnier. But I'm a good dunker. At least my teacher always said I was. Although to be... Oh! Wait a minute. We're trying to burn Trillo down, right?
Yeah.
So I should think... Right?
We'll have a fire extinguisher so it doesn't hurt anyone who doesn't deserve it.
Which, to be fair, would be myself, Maya, Von Karma, and the judge.
Yeah. Maybe Mo.
I don't think he's in the room yet.
Okay, yeah.
That's when I saw Max, headed towards the scene of the crime. Ooh, hold on, I meant to press. Yes. Move next to the witness stand, lean your head right over... Yes. That's what I was thinking. Oh god, my head's on fire now. Why isn't Trillo catching fire?
Unclear.
Are you sure it was really that whatever the fuck his name was? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece... We've been over this. Get the wax out of your...
A lot.
Yeah, I know. Get that wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. And I'm a wooden dummy, so I would know. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. I'm guessing that was the audience.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nick? I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions.
I could pepper him with questions since I have pepper now.
Maybe it would make him sneeze.
It might. It was the only one headed that way. How could that bunk not be the killer? I'm guessing this is where I present the photo that shows that the killer's footprints aren't there. But I'm gonna press anyway. You saw Max... you saw whatever the fuck his name is and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes whatever the fuck his name is one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Yes, there is. Okay. If I say that there's no problems, that's a problem. If I say there's no proof it was Max, we go over silk hat, whatever cloak, and white roses again. So I'm guessing it's Ben saw only Max. That is a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw whatever the fuck his name was. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Like the fucking ringmaster? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Money the Monkey! No. The fucking...
Money is invisible.
Yeah. The fucking ringmaster. That's the victim? That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Yes, that is in fact slightly problematic that he didn't. Aha!
Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one
But
out.
he still should have seen that he was there. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and whatever the fuck his name is went together to the ringmaster's room. And by the way, you do see that his outfit is hanging on a peg over there. On a coat rack over there. Did the ringmaster disguise... Oh fuck, this is another one where the victim disguised himself as the guy who ended up as the defendant, isn't it? This is a very big parallel to Case 3 of the previous game. The ringmaster and whatever the fuck his name is went together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that according to the defendant a likely story?
No, we heard it from Gumshoe also.
If Mr. Billy Bob Jones was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as a witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Aha! I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. No. Well, maybe.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony.
Dawning, did I get outsmarted by a dummy?
Well, you yourself are a dummy, so it doesn't seem that odd.
That's not very nice.
I mean, you're the dummy who takes the hits to make sure it's safe for little goblins.
Why do I do this?
It's a very nice thing you do.
I suppose. Dawning still has a line, though.
Did I not say it? I thought I did.
You didn't.
Where is it? I thought I could have sworn I said it.
You said Von Carver's
really?
line,
Oh,
but someone else has... Yes, she does.
Doesn't say Maya has one.
Really?
Is it? What's she saying? Trilla. Oh, huh. Huh.
What?
Why does it lead to the end of the cross-examination when you haven't done the police in the other one?
I have no idea. Maybe I sequence broke?
Don't know. Trilla. It's not the end of the cross-examination. It's like you've gone through all the statement dialogue, and are about to be sent back to the beginning. Well, Trilla wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Incriminating who?
Oh, fuck, I slipped up. For incriminating Billy, would he?
Well, whatever the fuck his name is, we're not going there. Which is probably why whoever the fuck he is conked him over the head with that quote-unquote juice bottle.
Yeah? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
No! I'm pretty sure he actually knocked Trillo upside the head. Because he did specifically talk about his hard head, and we don't see Ben with any, like, black eyes or marks or injuries to his head. So I'm gonna say no. He specifically attacked the dummy, because they're both morons.
Who very much belong in jail. But morons nonetheless.
Okay, so there's something I very clearly have to present here.
No, you have to press the last statement after how could that punk not be the killer.
Yeah, it didn't actually let me here.
Weird.
It just skipped right over... I think the game glitched.
I think it must have.
So I've got to press this one then.
Yep.
Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Hold it. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it, dummy? Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think? Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside. Dawning. They continued to make a big deal of how cold it was. Yeah, nobody cares about Ben, they only like Trillo. I don't know who likes Trillo.
Nobody likes either of them.
Yeah, nobody likes either
They
of them.
both suck.
They do. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? Whoa, what? Who said we was waiting for someone?
Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright. We can all do without your offhanded theories.
Speaking of offhanded, I have something that goes on a hand. Objection! But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? The monkey! Now. Gee, I wonder. Probably Dissin. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina, who we heard didn't leave the big top immediately. She was hanging out playing with the tiger. So this makes perfect sense. Oh! He exploded himself! Whoa! You were waiting outside for Regina...
It's safer for her to be hanging out with the tiger than for most of the other people in this circus.
Yes. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? How did he get put back together again so quickly? I saw him literally explode. I ain't saying nothing, pal. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. I'm not in charge when Trillo's hanging around. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you be forgetting it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There is obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Duh! That makes perfect sense. Dawning's a bit slow on her objection.
My audio just stopped
Oh dear.
for a bit. Objection! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Objection. However, he did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading that way. Ow!
There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I have
After
proof.
all, the animal tamer is 16, and this witness is clearly an adult, so it.
Well,
he
the
was
witness is
waiting for an animal tamer.
The witness is clearly a puppet, but the guy running the puppet, the dummy controlling the puppet, is 31 years old. But there is actually proof. Yeah, she's right. I guess you's got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain!
Volunteer things.
You know, whipping him isn't going to do any good because Trillo can't feel pain. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. He literally just said he was. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodge? He literally just said he was, but okay, fine. I was. I was waiting to propose to her.
This is a crime. I will be prosecuting that next.
That's fine with me. I won't defend him. He's all yours. You were what? Waiting to propose? Arrest this man. What's the matter? You think humans have monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. Fucking Christ, I hate everything about this. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet, extending this trial so I cannot prosecute this tomorrow.
And to be fair, I don't think that's the bottom that either of us want to get to, Von Karma. Seriously. I'd rather go back and get to Eeny Meeny's bottom again, and that was a traumatic experience because I found out it wasn't actually Eeny Meeny's bottom. Is Von Karma going to arrest me too?
No, Eeny Meeny was an adult.
Fair enough. About the proposal.
I mean, as long as any literal bottom getting to was consensual, I don't see an issue.
I
She was
mean,
an adult.
she wasn't exactly thrilled that I found her secrets out, but
Yeah, but it was not. But that was non-literal bottle. I'm getting to.
true. Anyway, about the proposal. Hey, don't be surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. Yeah, that's the ring. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still... No, you absolutely do not. I've still got it in my pocket. You don't. I have it in mine. You were going to propose. You... a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Dawning. We need to arrest the judge now.
Yes, we do. You are old and you have a wife, sir.
Yes.
He
Also,
is a child. You are old. You have a wife.
Franziska, you can prosecute the judge too. I won't defend him. Do note, though, that if you do choose to prosecute the judge, we might get someone with like 3/4 of a brain cell up there, which means we both might be screwed.
We already have someone with like 3/4 of a brain cell up there.
No, he's got maybe 1/16.
You're putting that as a increase of brain cell.
Yes.
Let's see. We only have like 3 judicially associated characters. The other one is his brother. The other one that would be old enough to be in a judicial position right now. The other one is like 8.
To be fair, Franziska became a prosecutor very young. Though not that young.
Yeah, but she's like 8, and at 17 she is still attempting to become a judge, in the process of becoming a judge. So I'm gonna say we can't put the 8-year-old in charge of a trial.
The 8-year-old might be smarter than the other judges, though. Also, Luna, I don't want to answer that question. I don't want an answer to that question.
I don't want to know the answer to that question.
Nobody does. Exactly. His honor is looking a little... Yes, his honor is looking more than just a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue your cross-examination. I don't know when the fuck we lost control over what was going on in this courtroom, but we lost control. You have a line?
Consider that my line.
Fair enough. So I assume what I actually have to do here is I've got to present the ring on his last statement.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, obviously I'm going to press all of the fucking buttons the whole time. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina, who I will remind everyone in this court is a minor. Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? Arrest him immediately. I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right,
that
Ben?
That would have been better.
It would have been. Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. Press. What was it exactly you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. A cheap bauble of a ring.
Answer these questions. What was it?
Wow, she's on my side for once.
Yeah, she's not a fan of the pedophilia either.
True. You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? I think you were supposed to say that too.
Engagement?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
There's not a chair at the prosecution stand.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I've seen the zoomed out images.
You don't know that.
This nonsense has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
I agree. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything.
Well, to be fair, almost anything in this courtroom deserves to be hit with a whip.
Pain equals bad or push on anyway. Pain equals bad. I don't want to, but I always have to push on anyway. It may be something of a joke. What the fuck do you mean this is a historic moment? You deserve that, Phoenix.
I advise you to cut these arguments short.
I agree.
Unless I have to prosecute you as well.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Why are you... Oh. Okay. He's agreeing with me for some reason. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy...
I mean, to be fair, I guess I agree that the facts of the matter need to be included.
That is true, because we need to know that what I have in my pocket actually is his engagement ring, because right now, it's technically only circumstantial.
Yeah.
You do sure enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Alright. Press. Hold it. An engagement ring. Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
No shit, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. This whole situation is the matter, Maya.
It really is.
I kept it my...
So what specifically are you looking upset about right this instant?
Yes, well, I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Okay, whose pocket was the ring in? That's actually an important question. I did end up slipping a slight New York accent into the voice, yes. Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? He's a fucking dummy. I'm sorry. Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really?
No, I think... Bye.
You think what?
I think the ones who should be apologizing are maybe the ones committing and endorsing pedophilia?
I mean, I think the ones who really should be apologizing are the ones who wrote this fucking case. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. Hold it. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, whatever the fuck my name is. When I get a hold of him, I'm going to saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. It will be fabulous revenge.
I mean, I don't agree with your reasoning, but yeah, saw him in half. ...
Well, he's saying that he's going to commit another murder. Look, Ghost Trick was fine. This is not fine. Well, they always say love creates rivalries, but this is way too fucking far. So what about this present?
So what we've learned here is that Takumi could only be allowed to write when he is not drunk.
Yes. So, alright. This is where I've got to present. You've still got it in your pocket, huh? No. Objection. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? It's fucking magic!
No, we...
Urgh! We what?
You know, it occurred to me that that what I was going to say, it would suggest exonerating Billy Bob Johns, which we don't want.
What is going on here? That's... Ben, you say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean the room they put money... You mean the room they put... You mean a room they put money? Yeah, okay, that makes it. You mean a room they put money? Well, I would say a room they put money in. Like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Like my attorney's badge. You may notice I no longer have that, and therefore I'm not actually qualified to be in this room. Shiny things? Trillo? When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was... that time, you know, that night? Oh, really? The night of the crime?
What did you just say?
Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Oh ho. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have been, well, it could have been taken around that time. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Yow! Oh! Oh! So he got beaten up by a monkey. Wait! Wait a minute, hold on. I'm trying to think about the timeline here. Because, so... No, never mind. I thought that Trillo wouldn't have been with Ben at that point, because originally I thought that whatever the fuck his name is conked Trillo on the head during dinner with the bottle, but I think he said that that was during breakfast, and it wasn't until after the murder that he took Trillo away and... Okay, so I think we're good. Anyway, Ben, what's with yous? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. That's my job as an attorney. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? Yous know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. He truly is a dummy. Well, he was fumbling his way through the snow. That dumb monkey was able to get away.
This monkey has done a great service.
He did, yes. That is indeed an incredible... No, it is not, Your Honor. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. That you weren't around the plaza long enough to see if anyone else actually passed by.
Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be?
I'm tempted to say Ben doesn't exercise enough, but it's very clearly Ben's testimony has a flaw.
I mean, it does technically prove both.
It does, but we're talking about an important point, as in something that's salient to the case. If you want me to post something wrong, you know there is a specific reward for that, but I'm doing the right thing this time. Because nobody redeemed a take that, or Little Goblin knows best, so Little Goblin could redeem take that. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Prediction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza, except very clearly. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching. Well, technically there was a guy named Mo, but we're getting there. There was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all these, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Oh hey, there is a chair by the prosecution's stand.
Is there? I just wonder there wasn't. No, I don't see a chair.
You missed it because it was only on screen for a moment.
Objection. Well, then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Vigilant my ass. He's literally beating himself up right now. Objection. Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive at the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with whatever the fuck his name is. Well, the defense's argument does hold water for the first time in I don't even fucking know how long. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare yous? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ah! I told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Yes, and the little goblin would know about that because little goblins lie all the time. Which I think is going to be what I'm going to say instead of this line.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Luna. I wish I could head to bed, too. Alright, witnessing whatever the fuck his name is. I'll give yous that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that don't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I even said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence. Imagine that. Me, Trillo, the greatest guy in the universe. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw whatever the fuck his name was at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So, that means money didn't show up until after you saw Mr. Billy Bob Jones.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max, which means someone else could have shown up afterwards. I'm not disputing necessarily the fact that you only saw whatever the fuck his name was. But what I'm disputing is that you were there the whole time, so nobody else could have done it. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, how long was it, dummy? I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So, the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5 minutes.
And so could literally anybody else, Von Karma. If you're saying one guy could have, so could just about anybody else. Do you not understand why this is a big problem for you too? Like, seriously. My entire point with the previous segment wasn't necessarily, or wasn't specifically that he didn't see Max. It's that there was a point in time that he wasn't there at the plaza, ergo anybody could have gotten through. Mr.
Not anybody. Monkey couldn't have gotten through because he saw Monkey. Or Money.
We don't know. For all we know, Money could have doubled back.
I suppose.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. All right. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina Press. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have, too. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think someone could have slipped by me? Yes, considering the fact that I don't trust your wooden eyes, Trillo. For fuck's sake, Judge, really? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo, because the judge doesn't seem to remember that he's talking to a fucking wooden puppet. But that don't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the Big Top that night, or whatever the fuck his name was. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to that dent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Hold on. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out for yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow! I'm no good with numbers.
It was 10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw whatever the fuck his name is on the scene. So he didn't even acknowledge he didn't verbally respond, just like quote unquote Bruce Goodman didn't show his ID to Meekins, because by verbally saying something, they would have known something was off because it wouldn't have been whatever the fuck his name is voice. I think the ringmaster was dressed up as whatever the fuck his name is for some ungodly reason. Press. So you testified that you said good evening to Max, to whatever the fuck his name is that night. You must be enjoying it. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. ... What, Ben? You got something? You think you've got something to add? Well, then spit it out already, you fucking lunkhead. Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the... Judge, you're way too fucking late to be asking about this. You are literally talking to the dummy, referring to him as Mr. Quist. It's a little late to be asking them to keep this fucking act out of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Trillo's evening greeting? Dawning, thoughts?
Well, what are Trillo's thoughts on whatever the fuck his name is?
True, he doesn't like him, but I have to present Ben's half. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work, he would... Ow! Dawning.
Ah, I've got the wrong thing open. You are not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you?
No,
Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better.
I'm not trying to pass myself off as a professional. I have specifically said earlier today that I am not a professional anything.
You are a
Ow!
professional
Ow!
engineer.
I'm not professional. That tickles.
That sets him straight. No, he's still probably bisexual. You may proceed with your testimony, witness.
Why would she be concerned about setting Phoenix straight? You know what? Never mind.
Well, it's almost universally agreed on that he's a lesbian, so heck if I know.
Alright, so let me actually go back and do what I'm supposed to do here. It didn't give me a penalty, which was nice, and that gave me extra interaction with Von Karma, which is funny. Uh-huh. But no, it actually is the fact that Trillo, who apparently hates whatever the fuck his name is, would have bothered greeting him in the first place. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate whatever the fuck his name is so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers?
Well, if it was simply being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
That's true. I think 1 kilometers lost as Edgeworth was trying to teach my classmates that. Too bad I never learn anything. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to whatever the fuck his name is. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Nothing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you've already learned that.
I guess I can give it a shot. I mean, what's the significance of that particular lie in the first place? I've got to wonder why he's lying about it. I've got to wonder why it's important that he's lying about it. The witness will resume his testimony. So we're back here. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw whatever the fuck his name was at the scene. Hold it. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told yous already. Jeez, I am absolutely 100% sure.
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? And you would know, she's the only one who can do math.
I suppose. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 symbols. What do I have in my court record, Dawning?
I don't know, I wasn't here for the whole stream, sir.
It was Money the Monkey. He was wearing the 3 symbols. I'll press just to be safe. Hold on a moment. Those 3 ridiculous symbols. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over this again. Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask it again, I'll answer with the chorus. Everybody, silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank yous very much. You didn't have to join in, did you?
Yelling is fun. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful.
I still can't figure out what that's gonna be.
Oh, right now the only lie we have indicated is that we don't think Trilla would say something polite to Max.
Yes.
Really. So, what do we have that would suggest this to be a lie?
Oh, good. This part is BS, so Luna might head to bed now. Wonderful. Well,
Yeah.
the broken
Yeah,
bottle
it is.
might suggest something. Alright, time to go to work. So I gotta present the broken bottle on the good evening line, right?
That is what I am suggesting, yes.
I don't know if I should trust Little Goblin, but I'll trust Little Goblin. Objection. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with whatever the fuck his name is on the day of the murder?
Fight.
A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at the most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head with a broken whiskey bottle. That morning, Ben or Trillo, I haven't figured out which, got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? Or by whatever the fuck his name is, didn't he? Well, what? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Yes.
Before we
Yes.
handle
Ouch.
before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. I will prosecute him for assault afterwards.
I was gonna say you might want to change your tactics to have to have him assault and battery, and that's it, because you're not gonna get him for murder as long as I'm here. Not that I want to defend this sleaze bag, but I kind of have to. Also, if we're really talking assault and battery, I'm pretty sure whipping someone into unconsciousness counts as assault and battery. I won't be pressing charges.
Legal in the courtroom.
Hmm?
Assault is legal in the courtroom.
It abso-fucking-lutely is not.
I think it is in this world because otherwise there's no way almost every single prosecutor in the series would get away with it.
The fact that they do it to the judge, too, means he's just intimidated. Anyway, I wouldn't be pressing charges anyway. Anyway, the truth is, on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. Can we charge him with more than just assault? I mean, he literally confessed to... Well, both of them are confessing to pedophilia. So,
Repeatedly
maybe...
and constantly.
Get scalding hot burns in another game. That sounds less than delightful. There is no way this a puppet...
That was lovely.
There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. What the fuck you talking about, pal?
Objection! Are you saying this witness is lying?
No shit,
That he is trying
Sherlock.
to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene.
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony from the court, or for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant, or he saw a different person. Well, I just spent however the fuck much time saying that he didn't see the defendant. So I'm guessing that he saw the defendant is not the right option. He was there at the right time, so I figure he would have seen somebody. He saw a different... I mean, here's the thing, right? If I say he didn't see anyone, or if I say he saw... Well, if I say he saw a different person, then Franziska comes back with the hat, I'd wager. Because I'm surprised she hasn't done that already. Saying that the hat is conclusive... Because she said it earlier, even though, again, I could have taken that hat and planted it at the ringmaster's side to frame the guy whose known symbol that was. Or better still, Lost as Edgeworth could have done that, because that's just the kind of shit he would do. If he was still alive. Boy, am I glad he's dead. I really do think it's he saw a different person.
If you think that's it, perhaps you should say that and see what happens.
Dawning thoughts.
I just gave my thoughts.
Well, what if I think it's he saw the defendant?
Oh. You could do that if you think that's it.
Okay, what if I'm not sure what to think?
Then you can ask the chat.
I'll ask the Dawning first.
The Dawning says pick the option you think is correct.
I don't think any of them are correct. I think it's a trick question.
Pick the option that you think sounds closest to being potentially correct.
I don't think any of them are even remotely close to correct. Okay, look, strictly speaking, if we're talking about Trillo as the witness, he didn't see anyone because he's got fucking wooden eyes.
But we're not.
But technically Ben was there too, and theoretically has two relatively functioning eyes.
On paper, according to... According to who was called, I think the witness is Ben.
Yeah, but we've been having Mr. Trillo... I mean, to be fair, yeah, when she called in the witness, it was Ben whatever the fuck his last name was. And then Trillo just kind of took over. But we've been questioning and talking to Trillo. Ben's just kind of been there getting the shit beaten out of him. I don't know. I'm going to say he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was whatever the fuck his name is at all.
What?
If he had truly met whatever the fuck his name was that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Billy Bob Johns or whatever the fuck his name is. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it.
What in the world, you?
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? Well, let's see. It wasn't Maya. We specifically said it wasn't Max. G, it wasn't himself. Wasn't Gumshoe.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Wasn't. He wouldn't be waiting outside for himself. Wasn't Franziska. We know that he had taken Mo in to his house, or to his lodge. So there's only one person it could have been, because it's not Regina either. It's Russell Berry. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? God damn it, Judge. Stop it. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Dot dot dot! Exclamation mark! Hey, buddy, I don't appreciate you tearing holes in my testimony like that. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Dot dot dot! How the fuck can a puppet even gulp? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. God damn it, motherfucker. Order. How do you respond to this?
Well, being a motherfucker is a lot better than what you're trying to be, puppet.
Yes, but... Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously... whatever the fuck his name is. No, I think it was the ringmaster wearing Max's... whatever. His symbols. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it whatever the fuck his name is, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night.
Of course you would.
The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. I didn't even prompt that. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Dow!
Yes, we know. Silk oak and white roses.
Objection. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What are you talking about?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw whatever the fuck his name is 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was... Yes, finally, we are learning that just because X person usually wears this outfit doesn't mean that when you see that outfit, it must be that person. We are finally learning. Dawning, I'm so proud. He's all growing up,
Just
this
wait till
Mr.
you hear
Phoenix
about the
Muleman.
Nickel Samurai.
Who?
Nobody.
It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. Yet, no. See, look, again. Franziska, sweetie, I don't blame you for not knowing this is a thing. Once again, welcome to Japanifornia and the Ace Attorney universe. You should have stayed in Germany because everything is fucked as hell here. This shit happens all the goddamn time. Like, it... I'm trying to think about what the first case was that it happened in. It was in 1-3, right? It was in the Will Powers case. It was in 1-4. It was in 1-5. It was in the second case of this game. The tutorials really don't count. And we're doing this shit again.
Hold on, let me think.
What?
I'm trying to remember if it has been. It has not been done in a tutorial. Huh.
No, it probably wouldn't be. Ms. Von Karma,
Dot, dot, dot.
do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well, I...
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one.
Dot, dot, dot. That is very unfortunate.
Now what? Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but
But?
who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
We know about Mo, Phoenix. I don't know why you're so surprised.
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the answer to that question, and the evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Mr. Billy Jones
You almost
responsible for these
you
crimes.
almost slipped up again. Anyway, is this
But
where
I
we...
didn't.
No, you didn't. Very well. The court will take...
This is a to be continued spot, yeah.
Which is convenient timing, wouldn't you say?
I would say
The
it
court...
is in fact 11:30.
And what does that mean?
It means if you're sticking to your schedule, this is around when you'll end.
Yes. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare their next witness, probably by shouting at them in German. Court is now in recess. To be continued. Oh boy, what the fuck is this trial? What the fuck is this case?
Hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm done with it and I don't have to think about it for another week, which is nice. Now then, If you only caught part of this stream, you can watch the entire stream over on my YouTube channel over there. You can also, if you were watching this on YouTube, you can catch me live. Yeah, no, I'm about to head to bed too, Luna. You can also catch me live on Twitch over there. Usually, I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. However, Jewish holiday season starts next week, so my schedule will be a little screwy. I will still be going live with Tears of the Kingdom this upcoming Wednesday. I will be going live on Monday evening next week with more Ace Attorney, but next Wednesday evening I will not be streaming because it is Rosh Hashanah and I can't stream. The following week, I will have 2 streams as usual. The week after, I will only have 1 stream on Monday, so I'll probably do Tears of the Kingdom that day. And then the week after that, I will do. It's another one where I'm only going to have 1 stream, so that will likely be Ace Attorney again. I'll mention this again on Wednesday, and I will mention this again on my streams on subsequent weeks, and also segueing to my streams on the Bulba Garden channel, which you can catch myself and DawningWinds over there. I usually stream Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time. That should not be affected by the holidays unless I am absolutely and totally burnt out by them, but I'll try to keep to my schedule. I finished Pokemon Moon yesterday, so I'm not entirely sure what the hell I'm doing next. But whatever it is, I'll have something planned for this upcoming Sunday. Um, and then Dawning streams there on Saturday evenings at what is it, 8 o'clock p.m. U.S. Central Time with Sketching Saturdays. You can also catch other good streamers there like Archaic, the Caps Fan, and Dapper Cody. And I believe we'll have Abby rejoining the ranks of the Bulba Garden streamers relatively soon as well. Speaking of the Caps Fan, you can also catch him live on his channel there.
Which he is right now.
And that means that we will be raiding him. So, let us raid the Caps Fan. Well, actually, I could raid them or I could raid the Speed Gamers. Let's raid Caps. So stick around for the raid. And, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night.
I think I forgot that raids aren't instantaneous. Stupid me.
I forgot that on Saturday, too.